Well, hello everybody and welcome. I know this is an unusual start time, and I didn't give a ton of notice, but I did make a promise yesterday when I was playing this other Shuko character, that if I was going to progress her further, that I would stream it. So that way any of the educational value from progressing in the game could be seen and watched by others so that they can see how easy it is to play Final Fantasy XI, even when you start with nothing. And I have nothing on this character, because I don't have anything from Fenrir. Well, I guess not nothing at this point. I'm starting to gain a small fortune. No, I'm kidding. But, yeah, we are making some progress. I did get on the character. One of the things on the auction house sold, the little bee pollen, so I had 30,000 from that. I picked up the 3 Gauss-bit wild grass that I needed to, finish the mount quests, or the chocobo quest to start and get the license. And Bind was on the auction house, so I scooped that up as well, because that'll help me survive when I have to run for my life. But, yeah. Just keep in mind for all my Siren fans, by the way, and everybody that knows my main Shuko, I'm definitely not giving up on that Shuko. But keep in mind that she has almost everything that exists in the game. And, I mean, except for maybe, I guess, the prime weapons, right? And so, I'm just trying to, do something where I have a bit more to do, a bit more to teach and show. And, honestly, something that I've never streamed in Final Fantasy XI much outside of the 24-hour stream was, new character design and setup. And even that I was able to bring Shuko in after the 24-hour mark. And, get Vana'diel very powerful very quickly. So, it's nice when you have that. It's handy to have those things. But you don't need to have those things to be good at Final Fantasy XI. Or especially to have fun with it. So, join me. I can't promise how long we will go. Eventually I may get bored and want to play some of the Final Fantasy VIII Remaster. We are on Disc 3 there. But I'm hoping that we can at least do the mount quest, do chocobo license, get Shuko's Red Mage to level 30, get a couple spells, and possibly unlock some of the expansion areas, the other towns, get some of the MSQ done, and really just kind of sink my teeth into it. If things are going exceptionally well tonight, we might even do some leveling of the White Mage as well. But we'll see. Alright, well everybody, let's get started, and welcome again. I'm gonna grab the controller and we can move right in. Oh yeah, and then I put down the purse I got yesterday on the floor and got mod enhancement money. 10% money increase from chops. Not like I have the XP everyday ring or every 2-hour ring or the XP clock or any of that kind of stuff yet. It's a brand new character. So, just using every little advantage. For now, we want to head to Juno and get the Chocobo license quest completed. Don't worry, Dancer Quest. I will come for you eventually. Just not right now. Not like I can even do it yet. Alright, Chocobo. I have some more Gauss-bit wild grass for you. He seems comfortable with you. Okay, so now while we're waiting for the minute to pass, so that I can feed him another grass, let's go get that one point that I'm missing. over here by the good doctor's house. Oh, look, it's the Trust's, well, okay, not Trust. Back before Trust exists, there was a system called the Adventuring Fellow. There we go, that's a home plate. And, the Adventuring Fellow was like a friend that you could call periodically once a day, and then sometimes more once you did some quest. And it all started with this mytho right here. Shuko's my main Shuko's, Adventuring Fellow's name is Beatrice. Alright, let's give Mr. Chocobo another grass. He's eating joyfully. Yahoo, yahoo, acham, wickum, wickum. So now we can just chill here for a sec. Another 20,000 gil from the stuff I sold. Which add Blizzard and Thunder for when I eventually get it. And then over here, let's slap silence in there. I don't have it yet, but I do intend to get it. And gravity, same deal there. Don't have it yet, but do intend to get it. What? Uncurtude? Thank you for the hydrator, chum. That should actually be an S too. Very good. Okay. Let's give Mr. Chocobo this last grass. Well, looks like he's used to you now. Good job. Now you're qualified Chocobo rider. Now you can read animals' minds. Maybe you can become a Beastmaster. Of course, I can't teach you now. You'll just have to practice. Hint, hint, he's the guy that does the Beastmaster quest. The rest is up to you, kiddo. For now, take this to the stables. Master sure was profound, talking about reading their minds. At least we know the last owner didn't have the gift. Diet Mund. Obtain key item. Chocobo license. Okay, I'm pretty sure Mapioto or Mapitoto. Wow, I suck at that Taratarish name. Is the one I'm looking for. Eat the Chocobo. No, no, no. Yeah, I'm absolutely stellar with Chocobos, you know it. There we go. She pulled off her mask. Darn it all. Every time they see me, they try to bite my nose off like it's a little sausage. Ah, here we go. The raptor? Thought I could still move my camera. The Vana'dielians have long since mastered the art of taming a chocobo. But few of us have been working on domesticating some more exotic beasts. We think we finally stumbled upon something, but we're loath to release it upon the populace without taking it for a drive. That's where adventurers come in. We figured if chocobos can run fast, then how about some muscular raptors? We've been toiling all day and night, but it's hard to get them to obey anyone other than their handler Wandler. And this cute little thing here is no different, Taru. That's where you come in. We want her to get used to being around people of all sorts. So, I propose a little deal. If you take her around Battaglia Downs, then I'll give you this whistle as a little present, Taru. Not the good as deal as any, I'll say. Sure, this sounds fun. Whee! Finally, somebody says yes. Oh, Fenrir? I don't know. Maybe everybody's asleep. This particular server this Shuko is on Fenrir. And welcome, Andrew, by the way. Okay, you test feet here. Picture perfect Taru. Now be a doll, would you? And open up your map of Battaglia Downs. All that raptor food. Then I have to cheer too. And then when I hit three of those spots, I have to get over to Cerelia. Sometimes our friend here can be less than cooperative. She can get tired, or it's better to say sick of it and slow down, and may even shake you off her back. She's a sucker for encouragement, Taru, and that means just cheer up. Then I don't want to dismount either. Here we go. I failed this so many times the first time I did this. See how well I do this time around, huh? There. Let them out. We're heading straight for the first raptor's food. Got one. The raptor has overcome the munchies. Alright, we need to aim for the next one. Looking pretty good so far. Let's give my little guy a cheer. The raptor's gained a second wind. Come on, Raptor. Let's go grab. There we go. Num-nums. I'll do another cheer here in a bit. And so another cheer. I think there's some more munchies right there. Okay, next marker. Down there. Definitely want to give it a cheer in a bit, but we're gonna wait a teeny bit. City entrance, okay, let's give her a cheer. Then go grab that food. Got it. One more. Okay. Flash markers. Should be to my right here in a bit. Give her another cheer as soon as I see that entrance, I hope. Marker? Ooh, geez, I'm way off. There it is, okay. Might need to give her another cheer. Come on, girl, don't throw me off. There we go. Got the food. Give Mr. Raptor a good cheer. Then let's line up for Shirelia. Should be over here. Here she is. Nice! I don't think I've ever gotten that my first try. It's barely done. Never have I seen anyone mount a raptor with such aplomb, and I dare say I never will again. Your skill is so impressive. In fact, I'll let this one take you all the way back to Juneau. You see, our current research involves not only training the raptors to following the commands of the common man, but also having them reach their destinations without input from their masters. I use my link pearl to appraise Mappy Toto of the situation, so that she can prepare a suitable reward for you. Have a safe journey back. Okay, I completely forgot about that last statement she makes at the end of this quest. Autopilot? We don't have that with, mounts, just saying. Pretty cool, though. Alright, so do I have... Oh, I think I have... That's right, I still have to talk to Mappy Toto to get the whistle. We made it back, and no worse for the wear. And deal's a deal. With this trainer's whistle, you should be able to call your raptor to your side anywhere out of the field. Don't give me that dirty look. This is a bit more docile than the one I had you take in Battalion Downs. To ride him out, just like mount abilities, blah 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 blah. If you come across a chocobo whistle in your travels, if you trade your raised chocobo to her, she can turn that into a thing too. Alright, so now when I go to my abilities and mount, I got Raptor. So having a mount is really huge in this with the modern game. Between having the mounts, Unity warps, you know, eventually we'll get Void Watch warps, and so on and so forth. It is, quite a bit of advancement. We're gonna go to the book warp and warp out to Kufem next. Up, up, and away. Alright, so we're gonna check the book here to see what plans they have. And I already used the Emperor Band one charge, and that's sitting on me now. So hopefully we can plow through some levels really quickly. Here's the survival guide. Build manual. Individual training. What does page 1 look like? I can't remember. 9 clippers and a landworm. I mean... eh? I want to be eating a few more landworms at first, but yeah, that sounds fair. And for trusts... Valley, of course. Renelia for all the yum-yum buffs. Adoheat. Heals and magical damage. And hopefully Joachim can actually toss some cures this time, since he has some sub-job levels. Okay. Dark Bats, what do you check? Oh, you'll be a perfect warm-up. Let's go. I hope everybody's having a good night. Just having some nice casual Final Fantasy XI fun today. We're gonna work our way towards the center of the frozen lake, because that's where clippers and landworms are. Let me just kind of get killing circles. Always be afraid at night. They won't aggro your trust health, but they will aggro your health. Let's take a quick poke at the map. We're on the wrong side of this bone structure to get to where we need to. Being very cautious because those weapons are arcane type and they aggro magic, so we don't want to make any unnecessary friends. just gonna cast Sneak and run past a lot of stuff. Thankfully, none of this stuff aggro's sight except for the giant. And if we pull the giant, that's okay. He can follow us into the pit. Looks like we're good. Alright, let's run towards the frozen lake. Alright, there we go. We'll just kill all the clippers and landworms we see. We should pretty easily be able to get to level 30 this way. We'd have to go in the Delphi Tower for like the last level or two. It's no big deal though. I think this undead fiend is just gonna have to go. He's in my way. Well, he's a paladin. Paladin advantage against undead. So, I shouldn't be too afraid, but undead... Anybody who's been from old Final Fantasy knows that undeads could usually wreck a party real fast. Oh, look at all this XP. All this beautiful experience points. Now, a big part of the reason I'm doing this is because I want some people to see how pointless wasting a lot of time on gear hunting early in the game is. With trusts and everything, you really don't need to be worrying about accessories and such and all that kind of stuff really until 75 plus. And even then, really 99. Now, spells, maps, mounts, all that kind of stuff, home point warps, all that jazz. Oh, let's back up a little. Hi, Goblin Bounty Hunter. Oh, never mind, he doesn't want to pick a fight with us over here. Or do you? Well, if you do, I'm gonna have to kick your butt in. 24. I think that gives me Blizzard, yeah? Ish. And my XP ring isn't off yet, so... I don't need to renew that yet. Focus collar for my valiant efforts. Okay. Sure, I'll put it on. It's a free piece of gear for 2 accuracy. That's new. So for doing that Fields of Valor, it gave me an accessory to put on. And honestly, accuracy +2 at this point in the game is wonderful. Like that, all jobs too? Shit! Good stuff. It's a great piece to have around Y level. I guess my initial point earlier is you shouldn't go out of your way spending hours and hours gearing for this, but if you stumble upon a piece that's just perfect, I mean, don't not use it, right? And try to be efficient, you know, use Field of Valor, XP rings as you can get them, pick safe targets, know your surroundings, know when you're in danger and you have to speed up. Like I knew I was gonna aggro both these worms. On the bright side, Valley hits both of them with his blade. It might have been for the Records of Eminence conflict with him now that I think about it, instead of the Fields of Valor. Level 25, and that gives me sneak or invisible. I ruined my XP ring still up. Okay. I want to renew in Thunder. Did 1 damage? Not quite as exciting as I was hoping for. To be a clipper, let's pull you away, cause there's a Galabai, I mean. Over here. And if you're curious why I'm using the cheapest spell stone most of the time, it's for skill ups. Skill ups are very hard to keep up with the speed you level up with in the game now. So it's nice just to try to hit them as much as you can. Especially ones that do damage, because then you can get XP faster. Obviously the enfeebles and other ones are important too, though. When you already cast the on something twice. It's not the end of the world, get skill up still. Now this one I need 2 friends, so I have to go quick. Level 27, let's go. 3 more to go. We made a friend. Lots of resists. Enfeeblement's definitely gonna need some love later. Oh, look, it's a remedy power. I didn't use that low level. Geez, I forgot it was that weak. I just meant to stop fishing bots, that's right. Level 28. The stuff here is probably gonna start checking a wee bit lower now. Want to see. PC. PM. Okay. I'm gonna have to start heading closer to Dogfoot Tower again. And beating up some of those slightly tougher targets. We're gonna start working our way over here. bonus stream indeed. Welcome, welcome, Cold Cuts. Doesn't seem like Sylvie trusts me enough yet to summon her. That's okay. Eventually. Hey, Matado. Welcome, welcome. And the prince, the ephemeran prince, is finally free. I know you've been working on that for a long time, Matado. Congratulations. You could always add it to BG Wiki yourself, with your experience, or even just add it to the discussion. Alright, finally made one of these friends. I think I'm high enough level not to be too worried. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I can actually beat these guys now. You don't want to start fights with these guys too early into Kufim now. You can even fight the Acrophes and they might drop the Carbuncle's Ruby. It's really rare for them to drop it, but they can. Not that I want to play Summoner on this character, but you know. Look, it's a Galka. Pure darkness. Level 29. Well, that gives me thunder. Are we competing over kills? Master level 31. Why didn't you kill that in your first hit then? I had questions. I wonder if somebody left easy for him on, maybe. No, let's give Thunder a go. Oh, yeah, it takes a lot of MP though. At least for now. Feeding blood. I don't think Clippers are gonna check it. Yeah, they're DC now. I wonder if I can go beat some fishies to get to level 30. Isn't it fast? Fast. I keep trying acrophies. Yeah, they're pretty tough. But, I don't know, Poogles are a lot easier. As long as I don't accidentally pull Uka. Oh wait, well they're DC too. Oh wait, there's an even match one. That's an even match one, let's grab them. Looks like I'm making both friends anyway. Yep. Hi friends! Fanny, get 'em. There he is. That's the guy you don't want to pull. He's no good. Eat bad nude bears. Way too high a level to be messed with. I think I just gotta pick on the leeches, honestly. Everything else is too low level at this point. There's maybe some giants. Oh wait, there's a giant. Hold on. Spike of the devil. Oh, looks like, he learned, Geohelix. Again. Well, the campaign for the rare items isn't over, Matado, but the free silver vouchers every day, yes, that is over. It's gonzos. Yeah, now would be a good time to do that. Hello there, even match bat. Looks like you need to add a macro for flat blade as well. That's a really important sword weapon skill too because it stuns. That sucks, Matado. You know what happens, though. It's good you at least tried while the bonus items are out. I'm just trying to acrofees for now. Yeah, that's what I do. It gives you a better idea of your success ratios. Exactly. Ooh, and like that level 30. 1,000 experience for that one. Give me a little bit of a buffer, right? Probably kill like one more thing though. Just in case things go south for me while I'm doing things. There's another Acrophes. Come here, buddy. I got a lot of MP. I'm like a Daedalus wing and a bunch of temp items I need to burn. So come here. Ready to chug that temp item. And then let's burn lots of magic. Blood drain. Look at you trying to heal yourself. Won't damage through that. Triplowy. Alright, that should give me a pretty good buffer now. Still have the XP band bonus. I don't need to worry about that. But let's refill my MP a little before I get out of here. So now that I'm level 30, right? A lot of things in the game open up. One of the things that, if you guys were here with me last week, that I unlocked the start of was the area of Adeline. And I got the Geomagnetron to attune. He has to take it to a specific spot. One of the easiest ones to get to is in Dangerfwadi. So that's what we're going to do. I'll sneak a little invis. We're heading for one of my favorite initial secrets I discovered back in the day. It's the coolest little thing to stumble into. Any level 1 weapons that you might not have for, Abyssia procs or such? I don't think there's anything too outstanding like the, into White Rabbit hair, but I can take a look before the end of the stream. I know that the Archangel lock styles are all available right now, so they all look pretty cool. look, it's a wall. Look, it's not a wall. Fake wall. So behind that door over there is a strange apparatus and a whole Chains of Promathia, Dynamis, original kind of bit that you get random items from. It's a great way I made Gil back in the 75 era. We would have fall down this hole, actually. Now these witchy grubs, they are very high level 90, right? So we don't want to mess with them. We just want to touch this geomantic fount right here. And then from there, warp ring out. So that's a nomad tunic. I've never seen anybody on my server with it. I have one real life friend I know with it. Or the nomad tunic, the nomad cap. But I don't know if you guys all recognize Shuko's main. My main Shuko wears that all the time. So this orb, Matadum, is part of a limited time event with Lion. And then there's a second one that you can get for 100 points, and that's in the 10 point. It has some really cool lock-style daggers and music and such like that. The hard version of it with Lion is actually insanely challenging. Yeah, the Zinnia orb, this one here. The Excalibur can be combined into two, and it gives a unique weapon skill, Knights of the Rotund, instead of Knights of the Round. That's a silly one, that's fun. Also a good way to be able to have a level 1 black style sword that you can do, you know, the level 1 stuff, or even learning blue magic, because it's only 1 damage. It's a 1 damage sword, you know? So it's a lot easier just to feed it TP, so they'll use their abilities and you can learn your blue magic. The Astral Q, when you use that on yourself, it unlocks the sit chair 10 command, and that doesn't sit on anything. But it's actually really nice to use on other people's chairs or things on the map and stuff to give your character a cool looking sit effect. I've used it for several screenshots for sure. And Dwarf Pugil, Drill Calamari, all that kind of stuff is part of garden stuff. Udemy and stuff. Like this sash is what you would pick up to get the Kirin and the Alluvian skirmish farming stuff. I've shown that a bunch of times. Leech belt and slime belt or costume belt. Can be used once an hour. Looks like the Gubu, Crab, Beetle, Mount. If you synergize 2 of these Cumulus masks together, you wind up getting a warp to Raisenjima. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. I'm like not 1,000,000% sure, but I'm pretty sure. The Blizzard brand, if you combine 2 of these, you'll get a level 1 sword you can cast Blizzard with, I think, every 5 minutes. It's pretty cool. All jobs. Worm King mount. Worm King suit. This one teleports you to Revern, assuming you've been there before. Oh, mount. Golden Bomb. Iron Giant. Ixion. Chocobo chair 2. Oh, this is actually probably something I will pick up. This is a really cute chair. Arctachi. These are costumes that look like the Archangels. And they're all there, it looks like. Yeah, let's pick up the Chocobo chair too. This is a really cute chair. The pink one, the original Chocobo chair, is actually really hard to get. Dispatcher's Axe. And that has a costume. And then all the Archangel stuff. Mail. $7.50. Kitchen stuff, the shanks, the pondweed, the charts. These are for if you're raising a chocobo. Patio design stuff, caliper rings. I usually don't suggest getting the facility or caliper rings from this, but depends. Looks like they have the rings for Alluvian Skirmish, art rings, the orbs and all that kind of stuff. And under 1500. When in doubt, you can always pick up a savory shank and go fight King Behemoth and hope for a defender ring. Or you could sell it near Bazaar for like 100,000, 200,000 gil. Some of these other things are money too. Shish McCrame's worth money. Ooh, the Monday shield. This is a really cute shield that has a map of Vana'diel on it. Very, very cool. Fun lock style. But yeah, that's the stuff in the login points. For sure. So now what you would do with this, like, if you ever pick up a chair thing, I should actually pick up the Astral Cube too. Because this Shuko doesn't have that. So then it would be, I think, sit chair 12? Nope, it's not sit chair 12. Sit chair 11? There we go. And the original one was pink, right? But this one's kind of purpley. Very cute chair, though. And then if you get the other one, the Astral Cube, that one just makes you sit on air like this. Sit chair 10. But I like to place it on little glowies and floaties, and sometimes when people have the leaf bench, 2 people or even sometimes 3 people will squeeze on that for a group picture. That's a lot of fun. Alright, on that note, I don't think that's a curio will sell me much because I only have a Rashford in white, but let's just see when he is available. Oh, he does have some of the basics. Silent oil, prism powder. Nice, okay, prism powder and silent oil is good. Might actually pick up some of those. Yeah, it's always nice to have those. And then, what do you got on food stuff, huh? Got some skill up food, it looks like. Jack-o'-lantern. You know what? We're gonna grab one jack-o'-lantern to eat. Just for that limit. Alright, on that note, we already bought all the spells that we can get from Bastok for now. But I believe there's still a couple spells we're missing from this Albina shop. If you don't know what it goes to, sell it. Check the auction house when in 100% doubt, but otherwise, yeah, just sell, sell, sell. We use these inventory reports to raise my enfeebling magic skill. I always usually forget to do these. Items are super handy, especially when you get them for free. I would prefer not to waste sparks on these. There's so many better things you can spend your sparks on these days. Before there used to be a cap, it wasn't as big a deal. Yeah, definitely will buy Cure 3. Okay. Let's get Fire. Oh jeez, I can get all. I thought 10's enough for deal. I can solve that. But for now, let's just pick up Water for now. What in the hell is this? Weasel, if I messed with you and I said Shuko got deleted and I created a new Shuko, it started everything from scratch, would you believe me? But no, I'm kidding. That didn't happen. No, I just created another Shuko on another server. Doing some research, streaming it, having some educational fun. We want to go to the crystal. Go sparks it up, probably. I have a few sparks, so I can make some gil. I want to try to get a couple more of those spells first. How are you, Ease? Yeah, I suspect this is a busy time of year for you. I sure picked up a couple of shields. Not be enough for everything I need. I don't know. There's only really one way to find out. I could always trade that copper voucher over to him too. And I made the boo-boo of not having Sigil cast on me that time. A little bit of a whoopsie. Signet, rather. Alright. Back to Selbina. Hopefully we can buy those last 2 spells. Our last 2 end spells, at least. I'm not super worried about Protect 2 yet. But I definitely want to have each element. This is just an added character, please. Pretty much just me doing research on another server, having some fun. Turning it into an opportunity to stream that it's really easy to make a new character in 11 and start from scratch. On Shuko, when there's nobody to play with or anything, I'll be like, well, what do I do? And I could, like, work on my crafting shield. Or I could solo sortie. And those are the only 2 things I can really do to do any progress, right? So, it was like, yeah, let's try something a little different. Plus, I figured, God forbid I get this to level 99, like a white mage and such. If one of my friends on this server gets stuck or something, I can help them out occasionally. You know, I expect that to happen as often as friends asking me for help on Siren. So this is honestly more of an educational thing. Okay, with that, I have cures 1 through 3. And all the elements of End Spell, a basic shell and protect, invisible sneak and deodorize, slow, paralyze. I wish I had silence, and there's still a couple other spells I could use. But all in good time. For now, let's head to Lower Juno and go and get the finished credit for being able to go to Adeline. You wish for me to examine your Geomagnetron, correct? Then please let me take a look. Having analyzed the sample you retrieved, we're pleased to inform you that you have passed the test. Let me see. Dot the I's here, cross the T's here, and we are finished. Here's your Adeline charter permit. I shall return your Geomagnetron to you. It'll let you teleport to Adeline. You may have noticed the mystic portal located here in Lower Juno. That'll lead you there. The Geomagnetron records founts of power in specific places to allow instantaneous travel between the two locations. I've been informed that this form of transportation is called warping. The Geomagnetron is attuned not just to the location you visited, but also locations throughout Adeline. Passing it over the surface of the portal will enable you to warp to Adeline. Warping is not free, however. The process requires a certain type of energy. According to my materials, trading crystals to the waypoint will convert them into energy. This process is called charging. Or going broke, depending on how you look at it. And it's called kinetic units, and we're gonna skip the rest of it. Thank you. Let's dump all the crystals. And look at spells. Yeah, I got Protect too. Blink and Aqua Veil, Silence, Bar spells. Regen. And then in Black Magic, Gravity, Poison, Io, Sleep. Bitch, that's a pretty penny. Yep. Be sure there's a shop that has that cheap, though. And definitely want to be picking up Sleep and Bio in the near future. Bio will let me start skilling up, Drain stuff. Or Dark Magic. At least Spikes is kind of decent, too. And then Sleep, I mean. Come on. Sleep is great. What else can you say about Sleep? Alright, when we take this warp, it's gonna take us to Adeline. And there's gonna be a cutscene, so... That I came in like a laser beam. As a meteor, pretty much. The comet of me has hit in Adeline. Oh, there goes the battle music already. Something wants to kill me. Huh? No, they want to kill the little girl. On this little heartwing's like, no, don't mess with us. This is my space. Do not interfere. This child has violated the sacred pact. She must be punished. The rules demand it. The land thirsts for blood. Oh, you guys are some cold-blooded heartwings. They got the snapweeds there, too. I don't want to die. Don't hurt them. It's like, when do red mages get to cast this cool magic, huh? This is her unique power. Here, use this instead. Sword Maiden. What is this treachery? She broke the pact. I understand that people are forbidden to tread upon these lands without the blessing of the spirits. That's hardly a reason to kill a mere child. Don't get too close. We're only trying to threaten them. Hold your ground and look fearsome. I'm glad we see eye to eye on this. Follow my lead. Hey, Serafina. Simply wave your arms like this and make yourself look bigger and... Teenage fancy flashy flash magic to scare everybody away. And scare the monsters away anyway. You must have woke up? Yes, you are awake, Sarah. I know, it was a just typo. I'd have some fun with it. Meh, sniffle. There now. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't cry, little one. Could you tell me why you were in this scary place? You know it's forbidden to come here, right? Why? That's... My grandpa's really ill. He coughs all the time. He doesn't have the strength to play with me anymore. Something for a cough. Ah, some thyme moss would do the trick. A search for medicine does not give you the right to enter these woods. Leave this place at once. A hex upon your families, a pox upon your race. Shut up already, you twittering stool stacks. Look, I know you people. I know where those herbs are. So, just point us to the right direction. Well, I know you know where those herbs are. So just point us in the right direction. You do know where they are, don't you? From here, proceed yonder direction. To the right? Finally. Thank you. No, they grow in the fields that lie to the left. Straight, I say. Straight and sure as the crow flies. For the love of Altana, which one is it? Ugh, the spirits were so intimidating at first, but they can't even tell north from south. Oh, I'm so sorry. Where are my manners? I don't think we've been introduced yet. Would you be so kind to tell me your name? Well, it's sitting above my head. That is the way of this world, isn't it? Shuko, what an exotic name. I'm not sure I've ever heard it before. Maybe in another dimension. I mean a server. Anyway, mine's Arcelia. Pleased to meet you. Thanks for keeping your weapon sheathed from those Farseal specters. Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone like you around these parts. Are you new to Adeline? Why, yes, I am. Yeah, I knew it. Chalk one up for old Arcelia. Welcome, by the way. How was the trip over? I came down like a wrecking ball. No kidding. What? You were teleported to this spot? It's like you didn't materialize into a little deeper in the forest. You've been drowned in the fertilizer. Or perhaps I've misjudged you. On second thought, you look an awful lot like an adventurer from the Middlelands. Well, are you? That's funny you mentioned that. Of course you are. The way you stared down those fiends without a glint of fear in the eyes of yours, nothing could be more apparent. An adventurer in the flesh. Well, I hate to be the harbinger of bad news, but you're not allowed to enter these woods unless you're a certified pioneer. Sorry. Don't worry though. I know these parts are broadside to my. I know these parts like the broadside of my sword. This girl will be safe in my care, and those herbs are as good as found. I also have a scroll that'll take the two of us back to the city, so returning won't be an issue either. If you're not quick on your feet, we might even beat you there. Oh, and it might help if I actually told you how to get to town, huh? Well, it's straight through those trees. You can't miss it. Good night, Reese. Thanks for popping out to say hi. I hope that work gets a little less chaotic with the seasonal stuff. And how about you, little one? If you'd like to tell me your name before we get going? I'm Tiana. Like the Princess and the Frog. What a lovely name, Tiana. Could you tell me a little bit more about your grandpa's illness? The more I know, the more likely we'll be able to find something that will cure him. I'll be praying for your safe arrival to the city, Shuko. It'll be really great to become a it'll be really great if you become a pioneer. I could see you again. So, goodbye. And title card. Now, it's at moments like this that I'm glad I did this at the beginning of the stream. I'm pretty sure it won't let me save this spot until I become a pioneer, but let's see. Okay, good. Good. What about... Where is he? You don't let me do the... Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna get out of here, kid. Talk. Yeah, till I become a pioneer, I can't get the logging ability and such. Not that I could really hurt a tree right now. Hey, Smoking Skull. Welcome. So I'm just seeing your message now, so if I was a little slow. But, yeah, I know you. I know who you are. As the 8th century came to a close, so did the island's old regime. The royal family, in partnership with the 11 orders, agreed to abolish imperial rule, from which it chose to do something, and then it disappeared. At the rate at which developers found it all, in the blink of an eye, Adelan had become a maritime metropolis, I can't read this fast. The hustle and bustle of the Commoners District in the west, the Adelan Center of Trade and Pioneering Hub serves as a star. Guys, it's too fast. I can't read that fast. Just know that there's a bunch of political factions and they all fight for power, and they still have a princess and stuff, but they don't listen to her very much. Shuko, hi Shuko. You're such a slowpoke. You've really been waiting forever, Teehee. Listen, you guys had a warp spell, okay? Y'all had a warp spell. I had to walk. She's so brave. Kept getting deeper and deeper and deeper into the ledge. And she never got scared of loss even once, even though no one was around. She knew a lot about all the different types of herbs, too. Not just my grandpa needed a high cough, but one to make you healthy and stuff. She taught me a lot of new things with that, for sure. Oh man, I just have to read this. I never knew how powerful magic could be. Don't you think it's amazing, too? Oopsie, I forgot I still have to give my grandpa the medicine. Thank you for rescuing me from those evil spirits, Shuko. I thought I'd never make it back home. Bye-bye. Okay, so, Sam, to answer your question, this particular character is on the Fenrir server. But my main character that I play with, and my alt, which I can actually even switch the screen. And there's my alt right here. It's still on the Siren server. But for this particular stream and a few of the Final Fantasy XI streams, I've been developing a new character. And doing some research on another server. And I figured it would help let people interested in who's getting started in Final Fantasy XI, or maybe some of the people from 14 who saw the raids and are curious about this game, just to share them even if you have nothing. It's very easy to get started in this game. Well, what do we have here? Another newcomer to Adelan? By the look of you, I'd say you're from the Middlelands. You would be correct. Does it also mean you're one of those pioneers helping to colonize our continent? How truly I hope you are. How incredibly grand it would be to see our daring and capable frontiersmen swell in rank. I can barely contain myself thinking about adding an extra member to our cause. Despite my outburst of enthusiasm there, I'm not actually part of the colonization movement. Oh, okay, that's kind of weird. If you want to sign up to make Adelan safe or more habitable place, then head on over to the Pioneers Coalition and speak to Brenton. Then I'm guessing it's the place you're pointing to. Now that I can move in Adelan... by the way. Two things that happen before we do that. Gotta get this home point crystal for sure. And then... sweet point. Okay. Now that we had those things, we can go poke Brenton. Looks like Athen. Well, looky what we got here. An island charter permit? I reckon you must be an adventurer from those Middlelands. Let me at least welcome you to the splendiferous, sacred city of Adelan, partner. Oh, I ain't your first? I feel downright embarrassed. Although ain't no one especially on the Adelan charter permit carrying gal like yourself. Gonna go stampeding just on a kind word. No small talk. I'm sure you want to get down to the nitty-gritty of the Pioneer registration process right away. You saw the big old jungle west of Joris Jet, no? Bet you've seen nothing like it. It actually kind of looks like Utanga Jungle, but that's a separate conversation. Well, that's the area Hereford tried to cultivate. Upon first glance, it may look like she's ripe for the plucking. The old bird's got quite a temper on her. That's why a whopper of a gate has been built long ago. After it went up, the number of casualties dropped faster than the first king's breeches after a feast. Okay? The Trust Jet is the only source of protection, though. We also issue Pioneer badges to pioneers who we can distinguish them from the layfolk. With one of these humdiggers, you'll be able to undertake more jobs and receive more services around Adelan than chocobos can shake a stick at. Well, wait. That ain't very many. How can I change the subject? I remember. I forgot to ask your team. I think the writers had a little fun with this one. Maybe the localization team? Shuko, is it? Well, Shuko, it seems you've passed our rigorous and discerning test. Here's the Pioneer badge you go along with the new Pioneer status. Don't just lose it, or the consequences will be dire. Dire, I say. I don't know how you lose a key item, so yeah. How's it feel to be one of Adelan's roughest and toughest? Great, right? I'm so jealous. Informing the true Pioneer is all about the tricks of the trade. I swear that's the only thing I've ever do around here. That day you do stand behind that desk for as long as I remember. There's no need to learn from them all at once, though. I know I'm a terrible chatterbox. But fun embarking in the Vana'diel Inquisition might make my jaw drop. So, what do you wish to know? Nothing. Don't you want to hear babbling Brenton talk, do you? No, I'm good. I'm good. Yes, Inha. I still like your face, though. Oh my god. Here, take this belt as a symbol of your new life as a pioneer. When you finally decide to leave Adelan, present that to the guard and they'll slap Ionis on you. Depends on how much edification and various coalitions you have undergone, Ionis should bestow upon you different powers, making your destiny seem almost manifest. Yeah, it's sigil for this expansion. Alright, so I got a map of Adelan, 1,000 bailed. Now this should start charging up, I think. Yeah, you're gonna say a bunch of stuff. I get Impuritars, they charge up slowly. Now it's set up. Oh, I still do have 3, okay. Alright. Cool beans. So now all this is started. Let's poke the different spots in Adelan and get the fast travel here sorted out. Auction house. I could probably unlock Rune Fencer pretty quickly. Well, and again, who knows? Not that I want to play Rune Fencer right now. The goal for this one is slightly different. Geomancer is in these areas as well, and there's a lot of free, easy experience you can get during downtime. Plus, accessing a lot of the endgame, unfortunately, is linked heavily to this. I was pretty sure there was a waypoint by the airships, but I didn't see it on the map. I get this one already? Yep, I did already. Okay. Cancel. Actually, while we're here, let's change the setting. Decline destination confirmation. Thank you. Then he'll just warp me and stop asking me as often. Are you sure? But are you 100% sure? Are you 1,000,000% sure? Enjoy your BRB, Sarah. I did take the hydrate, by the way. Mentors Coalition. Down here's where the second home point crystal is. That's the other spark sky. Then there's the Eastern Island, Big Bridge one. Right by the border to Eastern. Let's pop over there to foreshore. There it is. Okay, and we will come back for the few in Western that I'm missing. Because we're so close to this border anyway. Easy peasy one there. Easy peasy one here. This is probably where we wind up getting some of our first level 99 gears, the Peacekeepers Coalition. Adeline maps are down here. Not that I have a ton of build. Patient sneak. Buy the library card? Hold on. Yeah. Thank you. And play Crystal. This is one of the more popular ones for players because it's close to an auction house. The mug house is over there. There. Very popular indeed. I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. Good luck. It's a fun one. I thought there was one over here. I guess not. I gotta head towards Castle Adeline. Then we can warp back to Western. And there's the secret auction house from the Voracious Resurgence. Those people haven't been there. That person's the one that starts the Ring Fencer quest. Great sub job to have at least. Very defensively strong. I may revisit that at some point, but that's not the priority for today. Alright, the castle gates. That's all the waypoints I can get to reasonably from here. But back to the Pioneers Coalition. And then from here we need to get to the waterfront. And then we're going to start the logging quest. Not that we can really do a lot in Adeline just yet, but in preparation, because your last 10 levels are here to get to level, 99. I guess you even could start at 89, but I wouldn't suggest it. There is one job down here that I want to start the quest for. I may not finish it on stream today. Definitely will start it. Maybe she'll trust me more after. It'll improve her opinion of me, Sylvie. Who knows? Your Geomagnetron has been attuned to the Geolontic Fountain Western... What? Oh, wait, no, I'm Sylvie, wait! My name's Sylvie, pleased to make your acquaintance. Sorry, I'm out-of-shape geomancer, and not a people person. But Iki Asamad herself has charged me with one of the most splendiferous and responsibilities to help overcome my shortcomings. My task? Well, it's to bring new geomancers into the fold. Yay! Tell the truth. The Order of Rene is, kind of opposed to the whole pioneering thingamajig. But Adeline needs our assistance, and we're gonna do everything we can. Plus, Eastern Avoca's scenery scares me with its trees and rivers. Without geomancers to lend their aid, what hope does the land have? And you look like the geo-dancing type, right? Right? What? Well, yes, geomancers. You wanna be one, don't you? Sorry, I'm not terribly good at this sort of thing. I'd love to give it a go. Really? Oh, how, man. Wait, let's try this again. How magnetabilir? Okay, that's the best I'm gonna get. You really sure? I mean, really, really sure? Hooray! Then let's roll up your sleeves and get started. First, a quiz. What's Adeline's oldest profession? That's right, geomancy. You didn't give me a chance to answer. But Well, even though it was known for, well, since forever, it hasn't really taken off until much later. I'm a little fuzzy on the details. It's complicated. Something about sirens of legends or 5 disciples of Saint Rene. Gosh, I never keep this stuff straight. Oh wait, geomancy. Right. Research into geomancy as a discipline started, well, it started at Eastern Rebecca as a way to counteract the dangers of nature, and took place over many, many years. It's kind of similar to, yet totally different from, pioneering efforts that occurred back then. What geomancy cares about is having a heart-to-heart with nature. But that's at its really advanced level. Back then, only the best of the best could do it. Well, you know, natural forces can be a bit cheeky, and I don't like when people try to expose their feelings. Eventually, the ancient geomancers realized that the answer was the control of land. Can you imagine? But rather to let themselves be swept up by its current and borrow some of its strength. We call that current the life stream. The life stream flows within Mother Nature. Like how blood flows through you and me. All around us, even right now. Like the Force. When we use the power of the life stream, it's called using geomantic incantations, or simply, geomancy. Confusing, right? I know it threw me for a loop having 2 words mean the same thing. Yeah, right, Misato? Take it right from 7. There are 2 types of geomancy. Power originating from the geomancer herself is known as Indi. The power originating from a mystic emanation known as a Luopan is called a Geo. Issy Ashkamat says that the ancient geomancers gave names to all those terms to help people understand. But she also thinks it's easier to just see for yourself. It's like that old saying, you know? A picture is worth 2 in the bush, or something. Sorry, I'm really bad at this. Come on, you know what I mean. If you get your hands wet, you'll learn more than I blab about for hours. So, in order to handle the excellentatiousness of geomancy, you must first need a Luopan. Luopans are essential for being a world-class geomancer. They're like a loyal pet until death do you part, which is usually pretty quick. Good luck with your shower, Matato. Except Luopans don't run away the afternoon when you're 7 years old, leaving you crying on your front doorstep. Sylvie, do you have daddy issues? I think you have daddy issues. First, most geomancers can't use Luopans right after they become one. Become geomancers, I mean. Lecture's over. Ready to get down and dirty? Yes. This is stupendalicious. Alright, let's try this again. Stupendalicious. Okay, I think I said that right. Let's get this party started before you bail on me. Hanging the materials for a Luopan is really simple. So I know you'll be up for it. You need 2 things. 1 petrified log, and a fistful of homeland soil. The Luopan is the medium for you to get all friendly with nature. That's why you need the fistful of homeland soil. But you're from the Middlelands, not Adeline, so make it really super duper one. You should find some from an area of your homeland where energies flow through the soil. That's all you need. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just come back to me when you got 'em. Okay, well, we get along with the easy peasy lemon squeezy, but everything else you said was kinda bulk. On that note, we're pretty much done with the Adeline area for right now. So, we're gonna warp to Pioneers Coalition? Well, actually, you know, we should do that logging thing first. Fail at that. Another pioneer to brighten the day. You really want to prove yourself as a member of the Pioneers Coalition. You have to learn a few tricks. What I mean Any staunch veteran would know the jungle's grown is a dizzying place over the past few years. Oh, I need logging. I have to join a colonization reef. It's not like I can do anything. I don't even have a map here yet. Okay. Let's see what happens, huh? Thank you for the hydrate, Sarah. Oh, wait, not that way. Did I ever say I'm bad at navigation? 'Cause I am. Then again, I did get through Adeline pretty quickly and got all the warps, so... guess I have some good days. Level 101. Yeah, I shouldn't be fighting these guys. So nothing works yet, right? It's like, wow, thank you for nothing. 8 critical hits and everything. So now what I gotta do is sadly eat an L. It's okay, though. Because now that I've done a colonization reef, or been in one, I should be able to go back to him and get credit now. I can just walk over there. Oh well, lazy moment. Well now, this does come as a surprise. You actually learned a bit about colonizing. I can sense the thirst for knowledge within you. Too bad you're too dull to absorb it all. No harm trying, though. Ready to learn logging? And with that, I get my first movement ability from Adeline, logging. And that actually will let me get through a pretty large portion of the areas. But at only level 30, I don't really stand a chance yet. But now I can use sewers, I can come out here. There's a lot of things that we'll have access to as soon as I'm ready. And with the Geomancer quest unlocked too, I'll keep an eye out for those items as well. then you're probably wondering, what else can you do at level 30? You just jumped to the last main expansion. Yes, I did. You can start to go to some of the other expansions too, it's true. One of them is a little challenging though. Let's check Lower Juno and see if the items are even available. Well, actually, hold on. Let's see. Records of Eminence. Objective list. Content. Not content. Achievements. Oh. Tutorial. Here we go. Out of lane. Okay, I guess I didn't complete the first mission yet. Unplug. Marasheries. Still on that one. Okay. Well, I guess I can get to one by talking to the ambuscade one. And do the trove till 45 days. That player Juno. Because we could pay 1,000,000 gil. But why pay 1,000,000 gil when we have a damselfly worm that might get us in there? What does Fenrir's Juno Mart look like? This is pretty depressing. Were they all still hiding out in Rolandberry Mart? Where's all the bazaars? Mr. Nizig Fetter might be a slower server than Siren. Oh, there's a bazaar over there. Yeah, no, just the showing off stuff bazaar. Those are pretty common. When people like to show a signed item from their boyfriend or girlfriend. Or some hard item that they got. Alright, well, let's check miscellaneous woolen. And see if the 10th Shadow End Light is sitting around and how much it costs. Always do fame too. Tasty. 15,000. It's not quite. You can pick one up soon now. How many sparks do I have? Accolade. You know what? My inventory is kind of free. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. We're going back to Bassac Markets. And we're gonna buy a bunch of prize powder with those accolades. I could get 350. I could've got a few more, but I want to leave myself with a few accolades for warps, just in case. Okay. That at least nets me enough. Back to Lower Juno. We can get the Tenshiro invite. Hey, and we can actually even pick up the Nexus Gate. Not that I have anybody to bounce off of yet, but it comes in handy from time to time, and as we saw from yesterday's stream, not having it, I think it can cause some problems, you know? It's a lot easier than using Zinc Ore to work through Fame, too. You need Fame for certain things in this game, and it's worth doing, but I'm not doing some rare stuff just yet, so meh. Plus, once I use this, I can just put it right back on the auction house again. So it's like a rental. And some of the runes in Peach Power. Yeah, we had the greatest Peach Power run yesterday. Took a while to set up and we didn't win. First loss I've taken in a long time. Alright, let's trade her the Tenshiro invite. Yes, the Tenshiro invite is valid. You are now a member of the Tenshiro. In addition to our Juno headquarters, we also have a branch in Bastock. Please take the door in the back. You may now invite a new member with your Tenshiro invite, or you may dispose of it in any way you please. We look forward to serving you. Tenshiro members card. Yeah, there definitely will be a revenge run at some point, for sure. Alright, now we can put this back on the auction house. Chain to Nexus Cape. Add-on Trilogy bonus. You know what, let's unequip the neck, and we'll throw that in the mod wardrobe as well. Alright, Nexus Keep get. This guy is the guy we want to talk to for getting to Ottergon. Being part of the Tenshiro means you'll sell your souls for the right amount of gil. Besides, taking a risk is good for business, I always say. This time we have quite a special customer, so we can't go prattling off about the details of their request to just anyone. Getting wind of such a thing could make our client a mite angry, and we certainly wouldn't want that. That's why I've been mixing up these orders of random bits of information and giving out mere snippets at a time. Those of you with sense should be able to put it all together is what I think. I dare say I think you may fit into that category as well. Anyway, how are things standing at the moment? Well, what needs you? Speak up now. Secret option. Secret third invisible option. Why, I must say you're even brighter than you look. You got it air the same way, didn't you? Lately, people have been stirring about Tenshiro invites like there's no tomorrow. So a lot of Tenshiro members don't know that trick. Of course, me and the boss are in a whole different plane of thinking. Still, the notion of seeing the unseen was one of the main draws of the Tenshiro for me in the beginning. I've got high hopes for you. I gotta wait till the next day. I'm pretty sure. I'll see, maybe they didn't make it that way anymore. Eh? Sorry. I left out the most important part, didn't I? Sorry to leave you hanging there. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, the Empire had her gone. You want to achieve the Near East, don't you? I could see it in your eyes. Now, aren't you clever? But once isn't no, seriously. I found the secret option again. Anyway, there's enough prattling around the bush for you. Let's get straight to the juicy details, shall we? I know the ships in Mara are used to transport prospective mercenaries to the Near East. If you want to climb aboard one of these vessels, you have to go through none other than the Tenshodo here. We received a request from the Empire herself. Getting the ships to port is a royal pain. We finally managed to bargain a cheap price on some rickety old vessels, and you don't care. Sorry about that. Man's gotta vent sometimes. Anyway, you should know by now how things work around here. If you want something, you gotta bring me something that I want first. Of course, that would be the quickest. Let's make this explanation brief, shall we? You see, prices are a mite different in the Near East. Something that sells for gil doesn't here. Might be a luxury item in Ottergan. Don't be straight to the point now. I want you to be bringing me some common items from the side of Vana'diel, and I'll give you the boarding permit in exchange. The more you bring me, the better. I have to put together a few lists if you'd like to look. I'll leave it to you which one to bring me. And yes, there is gil too, righto. You can buy your way out there if you choose. If you decide to go with the gil route, I will need 500,000 gil up front. That's nothing for adventurers nowadays, right? You can also consider your price a failure. So what'll it be? I'll read the list now. So decide which items are on your budget and make a note of what you need. The close-up. Okay, Sarah. I see you. A coffer key. Or a testimony. Chips of soja. And a set of 3 if I bring the soja chips. Well... First thing I guess I should check is if the Curio Moogle has coffer keys available yet. I don't know if I have enough rhapsodies for that. That'll be the easiest way. Yes, I have that rhapsody already. I just don't know. Each rhapsody adds more to the Curio Moogle. And the hope would be that it's high enough to get that one specifically. Any of the coffer keys. I know it probably has some of the chest keys, but coffer ones are like the upgraded key. Sadly, that is a bunch of chest keys. No coffer keys. I'm pretty sure... let's take a look. Tenshodo invite... Starting permit exchange. Soja chips might be the best way. I don't know, it seems like you woke up in an alternate dimension of Texas there, Serafina. %. Alright, well, since we can't go to Adeline yet, what we're going to do is we're gonna go to another expansion area. One that also has some important jobs to unlock for me. Not that I probably have the money for that either, but you know, details. Now the trick for getting into this expansion in particular is you have to do it from one of these 3 zones right outside of Juna. The closest one, for me, in my opinion, it's because it has a book next to it, is Rolandberry Fields right here. So we're gonna get that book, and then we're gonna say hello to Mr. Cavernous Maw. Oh, by the way, over there is Legion. That's a great place to get some 99 accessories for free. Free being a little bit of work and killing some monsters. Great place to learn some blue magic as well. Okay, we got that survival guide. And now that we're level 30, it should work. Mine's covering the cavernous moss shudder violently. Yeah. Yoshi! Final Fantasy XI apparently has its own Voré fantasies in Wings of the Goddess. Icky, icky, stuck in a Telma's belly. Possibly one of the best stories in Final Fantasy XI, though, is Wings. I really like Change more just because of like how grand it is. But Wings really takes some stuff to a whole new level explaining how the world works. Out there's the townmost fart butthole. I'm sorry, guys, but, like, it's a giant butthole in the sky. Sorry if I ruined an image for you, but, like, come on. It really is. So, awfully busy. Is spinning. Perhaps a trifle tired. The journey. Ah, so blue. Perhaps some help? Better? Even if there is one friendly soul to aid me in this endeavor, still. Oh, you deign to agree? Aha. Why stop at one person? Why not ask two? Perhaps even three. Shit, you didn't pay attention where you teleported him. Shuko is thrown out into the void. Kitty cat not paying attention. Bad kitty. You're not a good kitty like Dandelion. Hello? Was there someone here? Hereabouts? Or am I jumping at shadows? There was somebody here, you big meanie. Hey, why don't you go ahead and chase those beastmen off for me, then? Key to locations at Juno's defenses. Don't think you could take it away where I'm not looking over your shoulder. You make it sound like a simple task. There are fiends that have bathed Windhurst in blood, crushed the royal knights of Sandoria. Don't whimper like a little girl, Carlisle. I have faith in your amazing luck on the battlefield. I'm just taking a nap here by the wheat. Don't mind me. Captain Lysander, look! Another of those monstrosities. So, we have them on Battalion Downs now, too. How many of these things have we confirmed? Well, sir, there's the one in Siren Champaign, one in Rolandberry Fields, and now one in Battalion Downs. Alistair, aren't you forgetting the reports from our allies? Ah, you're quite correct, sir. Including the 3 in Juno was confirmed. There have been 9 moths discovered in total, sir. Ha! You needn't be so formal, son. This isn't the parade ground. Still, that's not a small amount, even if they are spread over 2 continents. Could it be the arrival of the Harbinger? You speak of the prophecy, sir? Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but something feels wrong to me. Rumors in Bastok say that the maws are monsters monsters set loose by the beastmen, or maybe even the kindred. They say the same in Windhurst. We're at war. It's natural for people to jump to conclusions, but the truth is, we still have no facts either way. We do not know if these things appeared right at the time of the Beastmen forces suddenly grew in size. That can't be a coincidence. It's certainly worth looking into. Is that a person? This place wouldn't be my first choice for nap time. You're not a Junonian soldier. State your name and regiment. At ease, Corporal. I don't think she bites. What happened, ma'am? Did you hit your head or something? Altana only knows what you were doing out here. But you had better head to safety of town. Sergeant Barbas, civilian entrance in the Juno is currently restricted. Yeah, I hear what you said there, Square Enix. You didn't have time to make up Juno in the past for us. I'm still disappointed about that. Ah, that's right. Then you'll have to settle for the Eldine Necropolis instead. If you walk straight south from here, you should come across an entrance into one of the more habitable areas. Sergeant. Well, be careful wandering around Battalion Downs in any case. It isn't safe. On your way, civilian. Eldine Necropolis, right, is the safe place to go. Like, okay. Welcome back, Batano. Yes, Archduke Kamlanath must be informed of the existence of this new maw. I think I have to go through this one anyway, because it's Battalion Downs. So let's just pop through this one for the heck of it. As you have to go through each of the malls to be able to go back and forth in time through them. Or at least I think you have to go through them in the past before you're able to go through them in the future. So for instance, like what that means is I can't just go to the one right outside of Bastok and then get easily to Bastok in the past. They try to layer it out so it'd be difficult to get to the home nations. Now, is the book close to here, though? Or am I just warping right back to the past? Ah, the book's right behind me. Cool. Nice, easy book. Alright, back to the past. Need level 64 goblins. No, thank you. Alright, we're trying to get, I think, down there. Could be wrong, though. And I'm pretty sure that's the one we want to get to, because we want to start to unlock the Scholar Quest. There's a lot about Bastak's story you might find fascinating, Matata. Though, if you haven't done the Nation quests, I'm not sure how satisfying you're going to find it. Dude, my frames are kind of dipping really bad. Or if I should log out of links. I never have that problem usually, though. Wonder if it's just Fenrir's server, maybe? I doubt it, though. Okay, good. You all... I forgot you did all three. I think you told me this before. I knew you did Windursts, but I wasn't sure if you completed the others. Yeah, but now that you've done them, doing the past storylines will be a bit more satisfying, I think. I think it would be rather confusing to do the past storyline if you have no awareness of the lore of the prior. Or I guess in this case, the future, right? Yeah, he's a very cool character. I think the whole mummy style and Black Mage and Yaga magics and the tactics and everything is very cool. He's pretty easy to get trust during certain login months too. Alright. Into the crypt door we go. Got the survival guide. A turbulent storm. Hold it right there. You don't look like one of ours. Do you see the Bastok flag on my arm? Like, I am as human as it gets. An adventurer. Isn't that rich? Off chasing pixies while we're dying in the trenches. How to make yourself useful for a change. Sign me up? What do you know? There may be something worth salvaging under that fancy armor of your... I'm like wearing a cloth very... Okay. Alright, Republican Legion's 4th Division is currently undergoing some restructuring and accepting applications for new recruits. Hold on while I write up you a letter of recommendation. Here, take this to Bastok and show it to the Centurion Albrecht. You probably have to pass some aptitude test before they give you your stripes. But the Republic can't afford to toss away meat before putting it in the grinder, so don't worry too much about failing. And that's it. Oh, and by it, I mean, that's all I can help you with. You still got one hell of a trip. Roads to Bastok are crawling with ruthless beastmen, scouts just itching to add another notch to their axes. If you get spotted, you may play a brave woman and fight the scum. But the Republic needs live soldiers, not body bags. Turn tail and run away. Live to kill another day. That's my motto. Blue recommendation letter. Look how clean it is. There's no undead lurking around in here. The soldiers got it all managed and nice. Hello, Erling. How are you? Oh, a potential pupil. Have you come to enroll in the Schultz School of Martial Theory? Where's the dotted line? You better believe it. Scholar's one of the best jobs in Final Fantasy XI. Such enthusiasm. We certainly welcome beginners. Oh, how positively rude of me. You may address me as Professor Erling. As well as serving the operations staff here in the Necropolis, I teach martial theory to academic applicants in my capacity as a military scholar. And what martial theory, do you ask? In a nutshell, it is a study for applying tactics and strategy to ensure victory on the field of battle. The Schultz School of Martial Theory mainly focuses on the study of ancient military magic texts known as grimoires. The beauty of this approach is that it is effective incorporation of spells and incantations into the latest strategies and tactics. Pupil schools in the Schultz magical theory are valued across Vana'diel as military tacticians. Allow me to demonstrate the dual nature of the grimoire. That was a white grimoire. And this is a black grimoire. Do I have your full attention now? Utilizing the teachings of the Schultz theories, one is able to switch between the two as the situation demands. What is all this commotion? Professor Albrecht, when did you return? I must introduce myself to our guest, Professor Erling. Greetings, I'm Professor Albrecht, Chief of Operations of the Republican Army of Bastok. From my observations, I would say your interest has captured more than a flashy grimoire display than Professor Erling's explanation of the Schultz martial theory. I do not mean to criticize. It is natural for us to feel wonder in the things that we do not understand. My curiosity is your ally. However, mastery of the grimoire requires more than simple enthusiasm. A pity, but I do not think you... Oh, enough of your ponderous blustering, Professor. The gates of knowledge must not be closed to one with a willingness to learn. Is this not the fundamental law of the Schultz School? Do not take the professor's flippant dismissal to heart. You will have your chance to learn. There are, however, certain requirements. You must understand, grimoires are valuable tomes. I am not seeking to deprive you of coin. There are other sheets of vellum. A dire shortage of sheets of vellum. Professor Ulbricht. Thank you not to interrupt me. Had I misspoken? Do we not require this material in abundance? I love how it shows me a picture of it. While the matter is not terribly urgent, I believe 12 sheets of vellum should cover our needs. You have your task. Altana's fortune smile upon you. Professor Ulbricht, the applicant has yet to be processed. 12. Not one less. Professor... You be so kind as to collect 12 sheets of vellum. I shall begin planning on the exclusive curriculum for your introduction to martial theory. A fun fact, since the server seems to really like overcharging for all of its spells. Here's all the scholar spells. Yeah, don't blow all your money on this overpriced auction house stuff. But yeah, they're all here. And then there's a quest you have to do for Climaphor. But yeah, fun fact. So we're gonna work back to Bastock Mines and see if those are on the auction house, which I highly doubt it. But let's check, huh? Well, one way to find out. Let's sort so that way they're alphabetical, and we can get down to the bottom. Am I even remotely surprised to not see them at all? Looks like a stack of 70k. Okay, it looks like there's a way we can quest this. Time to go to Juno. How much money do I have? Unease. I don't know if I have enough, but we're gonna find out. There's only one way to find out. I guess I could math it out. Calculator. $120. times 48 equals 5,760, right? And then I need to do that 3 times. 4 stacks and 3 trades, or you won't get enough. Oh, because you can only hold 12 at a time, I bet, right? Okay. Okay, got it. I don't think I'm gonna need... I think you can hold them in 99s now, but who knows? We're gonna find out. Oh, it's an upper Juno. Or port. Let's just do port. I think the common, the tariff-free, or was it duty-free shop has it? I'm always such a habit to go to lower Juno. Hey, since I'm standing next to Grecian, can I trade you these silver vouchers for now? I figured you were gonna not let me do it till 45 days. So that note, let's just put these in here for now. Or Juno, let's go. Oh, start Abyssia? Actually, yeah, we kinda gotta. Because that chest is still present, I wanna get those bonuses on this Shuko. I will take this cutscene for now. This is another expansion area. This one I'm kind of famous for not liking, but I actually like Abyssia's story, believe it or not. It's its gameplay I dislike. And the fact that it scared away all the players because they raised the level cap. But its story? It's pretty good. Its music's pretty good too. Oi, aye. Come on, open your eyes. You alright, lass? Give me a right fright crumpling from the ground with a warning without warning like you did. Eh? A pink flash of light in the sky, you say? Took a knock in the old noggin when you fell, most like. No one from round here is seeing anything of the sort. They're all like, who's this crazy lady? What are you called, if I might ask? Shuko, huh? My name's Shokin. And the fact you remember your own name means your wits are intact, I'd say. Like, I definitely saw that purple stuff. Shuko. What you witnessed just now is no trick of the mind, but a real thing as the folks in this bustling port. But whether this potential will serve for good or ill is not something I can say. Remember what I just told you, though. Or if you ever start wanting answers, come and seek me out. Well, maybe not just answers yet, Joaquin, but how about that chest? Can I crack open that chest that's sitting next to you right now with the bonus stuff? I would like that. gotta talk to Joachim first. Well, if it isn't Shuko, I knew you'd come and seek an answer sooner or later. So you'd be wanting to know about the strange flash of light you saw. I'm not one for beating around the bush, so I'll say it straight. What you witnessed was a phenomenon called noise. The irregular bushing of one dimension against another. Ordinary folk don't see such things, mind you. So I suppose that makes you extraordinary. My theory is you got natural attunement with the phasic alignment of our dimensions. And that be a potential I spoke of when I found you sprawled on the ground. You look a bit out of sorts, and I don't blame you. The truth can be a bitter drought to swallow, I guess. I'd love nothing more than say it's just a hearth tale, I would. We'd all be happier that way, to be sure. What's an adventure if she turns her back to reality? Now, this isn't to say I take you for some faithless type. But I got a feeling that simple words won't do. Some things a woman just gotta see with her own two eyes. I want you to have this. It's a traverser stone. If you truly got the potential I mark you for, that stone there will guide you on your way. Take it with you, and pay a visit to one of them cavernous maws. You know these ghastly things, aye? Mind ye, the ones with frozen stuff won't serve. Lothian Plateau, Conshat Highlands, or Tahanga Canyon? Dudner Forest, Balcrum Dunes, Bubarimo Peninsula, Zarkabard, North Gustaberg, South Gustaberg. There be the maws in those areas that would have freed from the inanimate state. What be the reason for this, though? Your coin is as good as mine. Now that you have the answer awaits, the rest is in your hands. But I leave you a word of warning. Seek the truth with frivolous intent, and will cost you your life. And it's no idle threat, but simply the way it is. Jugner Farah Seraphina. Never ye be forgetting my words. Okay, now you have the Traverser Stone. Can I open the chest now? Of course, yes, please, thank you. Lunar Abyssite, Atma, 100,000 Kuru. Alright, good. Very good. Oh, hey, Demon Brothers. Can I take these beastman seals off my back? Thank you. Okay, now we gotta go to the no-duty shop. We have a few Rolandaries we have to buy. By a few, I mean like 200. Did I say I was bad at navigation? Because I'm bad at navigation. Duty-free shops over here. That was the Chocobo Stables. Look at that, Regen 4? Interesting. I know he sold Regen 4. Good to know. Okay, I think that's enough Roland berries to accomplish my goal. Thank you, calculator. Now we want to get to a book again. And back to LD Macropolis. love that the books are free right now because they found all the stuff for them. That saved me some money. It must not be on this map. Well, I think we're gonna sneak in invisible, huh? Oh, it's a crawler's nest. In the past? Oh, on this red. Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb sometimes. I'm looking for a Tucker, and I'm like wide-scanning LD Macropolis and everything for it. And, yeah. Long story short, it's not here. We got a mount from Rolandberry and walk over to Crawler's Nest. In the past, of course. We got the ballsack room. Let's do Rolandberry Fields. Are you actually gonna take me to the proper Cavernous Mall this time? Because you didn't zone warp me last time. Oh, it doesn't count me going into that one because, okay. Because I didn't go through it in the past yet. I have to go over to Battalion Downs. Wings can be complicated sometimes. If you're all curious why I so heavily diverted to this, Scholar is a very important job to have. Sub job or main? Probably sub in this case, because I'll probably be gearing Light Mage, but who knows, maybe I'll take both. You have the F399s anyway for Odyssey, right? Getting on the pass first. This is gonna be a little bit of a raptor ride. But the bright side is I can probably get the other mole. Then Rolandberry then, on the way. I think there's a book there too, to be honest, but I can't remember. You change books are sometimes in the past and the present in different locations. But what I think we're gonna wind up doing is we're probably gonna finish that. Try to get Scholar unlocked, essentially. And then from there, probably gonna get close to wrapping up. Or yeah, somebody in mind I'd like to read to. But that's still like a half hour from now, I think. It really depends on how long it's gonna take us to do all this, and it could still be a bit. Especially with my wonderful navigation skills. So wonderful. So navigation. I feel like the frame rate is so bad in the wings areas. Said Rolling Berry Fields. I guess it's kind of on the way to Crawler's Nest, right? A little out of the way, actually, but it's not too out of the way. Where's the book for it? Oh, all the way bound by Pashbound Marshlands. Oh, okay. We're just gonna let this Atomos eat us, and then we're gonna come right back. And now our journey to Crawler's Nest begins. It's kind of ironic because we headed to the LD Macropolis and now we're heading to Crawler's Nest in the past on this character before even entering it in the present. Which is a little unusual. Just a little. Level are these dust jackets? 41? That's not so bad. so. In a way, it's almost like this particular Shuko's origin is the past. I forgot that red bats were very common here. Ochus that look like Malbros. The Final Fantasy X's credit and some of the older Final Fantasies, Ochus are not Malbros. But, you know, Final Fantasy XI doesn't actually have an Ochu. I guess it works. Alright, Crawler's Nest accessible entrance. There's another entrance, but you can't really get to it unless you cheated or ran through Crawler's Nest normally. Oh, how many people would be out here? If you'd come here in the present, back in the day, there was a bunch of players out here, you probably didn't want to go inside, because people would run trains through here like nobody's business. I guess this is where Windurst is based up, huh? With all little Taratari chilling around. College Nest is kinda small anyway, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, there's Mr. Tucker. Good stuff. Mr. Tucker, here's the thing. I hear you have Valium. So, you're Shuko, right? And that's not all I know. Little bird tells me you need sheets of Valium. Well, okay. It wasn't a little bird, it was Professor Ulbrecht. That loony in the tomb. He said I'd be getting a visit from a lady called Shuko. And to shave my mustache if I wasn't right. Anyway, I might be able to help you with your little task. Of course, it ain't gonna be for free. I give you 1 sheet of Valium for every 12 Roland berries you bring me. I'll take up to 4 dozen at a time. That means 4 sheets of Valium per you. With the way the scholars go through them, sheets of Valium are gold mine for traders right now. I'm not even go for cheap if you ask me. I'll be right here when you're ready to trade the goods. I came prepared. You brought the Roland berries? Fair enough. Here's my side of the bargain. Let me in your little trader secret as a bonus. Crawler saliva has a preserving effect, you see. Roland berries have been down here for years, sell for ridiculous prices. That's why I've always been a market for 'em here in the nest. I can buy Roland berries on the way back from business with a customer, but the fields have been ripped to scuffle between the Federation forces and the turtle guys. Shipments were cancelled. I was in a real pickle until you showed up, and now I have pickled Roland berries. Still taking Roland berries if you got 'em. Just keep rolling those beauties into my arms. Thank you very much. You're very welcome. Uh-oh. Looks like I've run out of Valium. But thanks to you, I built a handsome stockpile of Roland berries. I don't know how you managed to get a hold of so many. I'm not gonna ask. Nope, keep your trap shut. I don't want to know. Be safe in your travels, and say hello to the nutty professor for me. The nutty professor. Well, you didn't have to rely on the auction house, I guess. That's good. We got the Valium we need. Hi, Trufuam. Goofum. Not sure how to say that name, but yeah. Alright, let's go back to Building Necropolis and trade the Valium. Aha, the sheets of Valium. Excellent. Well, I'm still rather irked at Professor Olbrecht's imposition. It's true we scholars can never have enough Valium in stock. I've already prepared the grimoire of our available supplies, of course. Inside, I've inscribed a curriculum on which we base your studies. The grimoire is both a magical tome and a tactical manual. A military scholar fights with both intellect and knowledge. This book will be your weapon. Tell me, what are the two main schools of magic? Yes, white and black magic. Their natures are dramatically opposed, leading most practitioners to focus on one school or the other in order to attain true mastery. However, we scholars have learned that the laws of magic as a single theory and thus overcome the disadvantages inherent to specialization. In simple terms, we're able to utilize the full potential of both forms of magic. From a tactical point of view, a scholar can choose an incantation most suitable for the task at hand, regardless of the school. That is the strength that lies in the heart of the Schultz school of martial theory. Rather than listen to me drone, you would be better served by reading the grimoire and experiencing the theory for yourself. One learns faster by doing, yes? Very well. Let's have you read your first page while producing an arcane tap effect. The manifestation of arcane energy will trigger the ethereal properties of the grimoire and empower the words within. It will also serve to attune the tome to your personal astral signature. An arcane tap effect is somewhat different than a sudden burst of magic provided from spells such as fire. It is a steady stream of magical energy. Both Mana Font and Chain Spell are examples of arcane tap effects. How else can I explain? Ah yes, while similar, Benediction will not produce the required energy. The magical power of such abilities dissipate at the accumulation of spellcasting. Do you understand the difference? Yes, Benediction's instant, and those are buffs. You need me to talk to you while I have one of my 2 arrow buffs on. Got it. Now, initiate whichever arcane tap effect is available to you and open the Grimoire at the first page in order to complete the attunement process. Congratulations on entering the Schultz School of Martial Theory. Professor Ulbricht. No need to stem up your glasses, Professor Irene. I'm mainly here to pick up the sheets of Valium. Of course. Here we are. Splendid. Be aware that the history of magic stretches back 600 years. During that time, the rapid evolution of magical research has procured a myriad of spells and incantations. However, the effective utilization of these spells has never been the subject of thorough academic inquiry. These so-called mages have been so infatuated with their own power, they've never spent the time to meditate on the method of its use. In this respect, their ignorance equals that of common military scholars, who, on the other hand, have ignored the existence of magic in their strategies. And that is where the Schultz School of Martial Theory breaks away from the pack. In an age of stunning magical revolution, there are only schools fused in arcane mystery with modern military tactics. A stirring oration indeed, but a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. Eh? Do you recall that lesson, Ulbricht? Professor Schultz? The roads are not safe. How did you? Pleasure to see you again, Erlin Ulbricht. The resourceful general employs his enemies as well as his allies. I merely hopped on the back of a passing beastman supply wagon and alighted near my destination. Same old Professor Schultz. I believe the introduction is in order. Erlin, might you do me the honor? This is Professor Gunther Schultz, the founder of the Schultz School of Martial Theory. He's a hero of Bastock, the type of genius that was born once in a century. My name and title would have been sufficient. I am but a member of the Academic Society, nothing more. And who do we have here? Shuko, is it? In this world of chaos, there is always an avenue of salvation. On one age, the salvation may take form of a brilliant, charismatic leader. In another age, an immensely powerful weapon. However, I believe that the key to ending this war will be the knowledge and the actions of those who have mastered the arts of the military scholar. That is my firm conviction, and I am certain that a day will come when you will hold the same belief. But listen to me ramble. I have no time to be delving in lectures. The Schultz School of Martial Theory encourages practical application. Only through testing our strategies in a heated battle will you begin to grow as a scholar. Shuko, do not lose yourself in the power of the Grimoire. Look within yourself for the direction you must tread. Now, if you will excuse me. You can now become a scholar. Grimoire. Gesture, scholar unlocked. And I have no money, so you're not gonna buy the spells yet. And change spell's about to wear off. But I only really needed it to do that, so it works, right? Alright, well... For now, let's go back to Best Luck Mines. Actually, I can't do the Gobby Mystery Box one yet. Let's change to my new job. Do I not have... I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I have a staff. And like that, a scholar is set up. When you hit level 5, you gotta go back and talk to her to get Embrava and Kaustra, the 2-hour spells, but yeah. Oh, wait, you know what I forgot to do? We can watch a Chocobo race. And get some of my deeds on this character. Will this character be around long enough to ever unlock Mod Bro? Who knows? But the free pulse weapon though is nice. Here, yeah, I got my nice little Chocobo chair ready to go and everything. Wait, there's a free pulse somehow? Yes! Yes, there's multiple free pulses. Several either, though. By free, I mean not free of effort, but if you mean not having to wait for 1% drop rates, absolutely. So, in Amon Deeds, when you do your monthlies, and you go down here to other monthly objectives, you get 4 of these every month. And you can't always do all 4, but if you're near endgame, you can probably access all 4 of these, right? And they each give 10 Amon Deeds, right? And you can check your Amon Deeds here. You'll see here it says Sparks. Let me bring my mouse in. Sparks, accolades, number completed. That's how many records of eminence you've completed total. Because there's some quest link to that as well, when you get a lot of money. And then deeds. When you get, I think it's 140 deeds, you can go to the Amon Reclaimer. And there's a lot of other prizes he gives you too, by the way. A ring that gives bonus CP every 2 hours. But the 141 is a coupon for any pulse weapon in the game. That's okay. Honestly, that's why I don't mind answering that question for you. Anything to make the long ride of this game a lot easier, you know? That's part of the reason I've been streaming through leveling this character up. Because I figure there's a lot of stuff that could help people learn. You're most welcome. But yeah, definitely look through here every month and hit the monthly ones. The daily objectives are good to hit too. And wide area ones here in general. You want to try to hit a lot of these. They take a while to add up, but they give pretty good prizes too. Lots of sparks that you can trade in for money. By selling, you know, gear like shields and such. Most expensive stuff that you can usually buy. These tutorial ones are all super important. This is how you get these alter egos too. Getting the call forth an alter ego, talking to the NPC that it suggests, going through that quest, you get your nation one. And then you get all these ones. And Vana'diel is probably the best tank that you can have for 90% of your playthrough. There's a couple better tanks in certain situations, but 90% of the time you're going to stick with him. And Millie's a white mage, Tenzin's a DPS samurai, Adelheed's a scholar, Joachim's a bard. With sub white mage too, so he'll cast some cures on you. It's pretty handy. But then you can't do stuff like exploring the trove or the goblin chests of the keys and everything until the character is 45 days old. Same with progressing in Odyssey and a few other things, but most things you can do, like ambuscade, getting to level 99, going through all the story, lots of stuff. Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. Yeah, the wait can be a little painful, but it's worth it. There's a lot of things that you can do. Odyssey gear in particular, that if friends can help you unlock that, jumps up your power level quite a bit, and will bring you into a more modern geared level. And even those weapons are stronger than most of the weapons that you can get in the game. Fancy that the race is about to start. They already gave the announcement the Chocobo race is about to start, but sometimes it takes a little bit of time. It doesn't, like, pay attention when I come in. It runs on a standard schedule. didn't restart for any particular reason. My main character pretty much has almost everything that this game has to offer. There's only a very small amount of weapons and missions and things that my main Shuko on Siren server can even do. So I have friends on other servers that are always saying things like, transfer to my server, bring your character to my server, blah 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 blah. I figured a happy medium might be to level up another character on their server and see if their server is cool at all. But this particular monthly is something that any character can get. You don't have to have anything unlocked. You can just walk right into your hometown's Chocobo hut and watch a Chocobo race with the Records of Eminence set, and you will get credit. So wow, it started to rain. I was like, is it raining outside? And then I look in the game and I see the little water icon by the compass. It's raining in the Chocobo circuit. Well, whatever Chocobo is like negative weather are gonna have a really good shot at winning this race if it starts soon. I wonder what season it is in Vana'diel right now. It's probably the fall. Let's check what the time is and what time of year in Vana'diel it is. Okay, in Vana'diel it's March, so it's actually springtime. March 17th, 1467. So it is the spring in Vana'diel currently. So yeah, lots of rain makes sense. Sometimes when it's the winter, it snows more and such. Some people don't even know there are seasons in Vana'diel. I know during the wintertime it can be really hard to finish Summoner as a job unlocked, because finding fire weather can be quite challenging. Oh, the race is starting. Okay, so if we have a green Chocobo, I'm rooting for the green Chocobo. If there's no green Chocobo, I'm rooting for the black Chocobo. Let's go. This is why I can't use Sakura as a name in Final Fantasy XI. Is this little baby Chocobo named Sakura? Okay, so there is no green Chocobo and many black Chocobos. So I am rooting for the black Chocobo at the end with the lady with the short hair. The short brown hair lady. Let's see how it goes. I know Sarah's rooting for that purpley blue one. No, Chocobo colors don't affect their speed. When you raise Chocobos, there's 4 stats that they have. And then you can give them abilities through their certain abilities. And then when you actually bring your own Chocobos into these races, like my main character has a couple Chocobos I race with, you can actually equip them with items too that have effects during the race. You can't actually control the Chocobo per se, you're more like a coach. But yeah, it's fun. Looks like my lady is way behind now. Or wait, no, never mind. She's actually in first. I'm looking at the wrong spot. Oh no, she's not first. She's in like second. Looks like the lady I was rooting for got second place, but a black chocobo won, so all's well in the world. Easy peasy. And I gave me 1,000 experience, so my scholar's actually level 2. Fun, right? They're gonna pop out of here. We are going to beat up a few monsters just outside of Bastok. Get that Shuko scholar to level 5. And unlock the 2-hour abilities. And then we are probably going to raid Issa Sings if she's still on. I do love Issa's music a ton. She is awesome. And I don't think I've rated her in quite a while. Okay, a week. A week is quite a while to me. Especially because of how many times I've been streaming the past 2 weeks. Now, unfortunately for my YouTube viewers, though, can't follow me on raids, though. That is a Twitch feature, unfortunately. Oh, you can follow me through this stream all the way to the end, though. You can always follow me on both if you want. No pressure or anything, though. That's why I do multi-streams, because I want as many people be able to see and learn about Final Fantasy XI and a lot of the other games I'm passionate about. Even though this is kind of the main one that I play. Or the main one I stream, I guess. So currently I am playing Final Fantasy VIII Remaster, so that'll probably wind up being tomorrow. Alright, let's pull out a couple trusts. We're still gonna get Addle Heat out because I'm gonna focus on damage magic. Alright. Hi, tunnel worms. Time to die. Level 3. Level 4. Look, I got all 3 of these. I stay still here if you want it. No, guys, don't go away. Let Valley use AoE and hit all 3 of you. Come on. Ah, I got 2. already, Dan? Oh, wait, here we go. I see you turtle worms. Sitting there all nice together. Level 5. Stone Cure. Like 90% sure it's level 5 that we gotta do this in. Hey, Grant, let me just pull it up just so I don't waste my time. Yep, okay. I was pretty sure it was level 5. I just wanted to be sure. We'll run back in, book to LD Necropolis, and talk to our little scholar mentor. So Umbrava and Kaustra are the 2 spells that Scala gains access to when they use Tabula Rasa. And it looks like there's a battle going on. And Tabula Rasa is their, I say 2-hour, but these days it's a 1-hour ability. And then we have a master job with the stars over your head, it's 45 minutes. So it's even faster. If it isn't my prize pupil, I trust that your studies in the Schultz School of Martial Theory have been serving you well afield. Incidentally, you are familiar with the technique we call Tabula Rasa, are you not? A monumental breakthrough in the history of our school. It allows us scholars to wield stratagems with nary a concern for charges. Already knew that, you say? Well then perhaps you're ready for the honors class. Ready your parchment and quill, it's time for one of Professor Erling's proclaimed lectures. Mastering Tabula Rasa, you see, allows the scholar unprecedented options in combat. Stratagems may be combined with battle tactics altered at will to account for subtle ebbs and flows in the tide of battle. Needless to say, it falls upon you, the scholar, to use your heightened potential efficiently, or effectively. With time limited, simply unleashing your strategies haphazardly will afford you few benefits, if any at all. It's precisely this discernment and poise under pressure that separates the great tacticians of our time from the multitudes who excel in the classroom, but flounder in the fields of battle. But let us return to the topics at hand. No doubt you have heard tales of the warriors who, in times of greatest crisis, were able to summon hereto untapped reservoirs of strength. One might say Tabula Rasa serves a similar function for us. Of course, its benefits are more mental and psychological variety rather than the physical, but nevertheless. Now where was I? Ah yes. The rub is, we scholars can only sustain this state of heightened faculties for a short duration. As the proverb goes, make use of time, not let the advantage slip. It is akin to sprinting at full speed quickly will leave our bodies wanting for breath. Of course, even if this is not truly full speed, as the subconscious reserve strengths remain largely dormant. And what if there were to cast the fetters of the mortal bodies entirely, gaining mental and physical powers beyond our wildest comprehension? Yes, soon the day will come that... but forgive me, the research has afforded me precious little time to respite of late. I fear my faculties are fraying. Oh, we beat it with Setzer? And you got my ear. Nice job, Matato. Oh no, that is Abyssia. Shinryu is the final boss of the Abyssia storyline. Oh, you're in the Phantom Yamon? Oh, there's the high-tier battlefield version. Nicely done. Did you get any accessory drops? The remainder of today's lesson you may glean with these tomes. To wit, the detail of arcane spells wieldable only by those in the heightened mental state of which we previously spoke. And that concludes your class for the day. Study well with your text, Shuko, and they will not fail you afield. Remember, the day a scholar stops learning is the day she draws her final breath. Shuko learns in Brava and Kaustra. Can't use them unless there's a 2-hour, but yeah. Alright, everybody. I think that's all we have for today. Let's switch back to the room. It's still a very long cooldown, Biofi. I completely agree. I think everybody had a great time. I did. My next stream will be tomorrow. We'll be playing Final Fantasy VIII The Remaster. We just got into Disc 3, and we'll continue right from where the last one of that left off. I plan to do it earlier in the afternoon, so keep an eye out. Or you can also look to the Discord, where I usually post a little bit before I start. And yeah, that's all I got for everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. We are going to raid Issa Sings. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. He's a wonderful singer from Venezuela. He lives in Colombia at the moment. And she's great with English and Spanish, and she has a very talented voice. For my YouTube viewers, this will be the end, unfortunately, but lots of love. I see you all there. And I love seeing you guys there and appreciating the guides and everything. I'm hoping to work more on that too soon, especially now that things are starting to stabilize with life. And yeah, but for everybody else that's on with Twitch with me, thank you everybody for coming, and let's go say hi to Issa Sings. Well, everybody, until next time, right? I hope to see y'all tomorrow on YouTube or Twitch. Take care, everybody, and lots of love.